obviously as the killer. We're just going to set this up, and then we're going to get to it. First I got to get there. There we go. Okay. Go down here, do this. I've designed a brand new thumbnail again. This time I took my time. So I think a lot of people don't understand how long it takes to make a thumbnail. I mean, you can get it done in 2 seconds, but like when you're trying to figure out what you want to display and where you want it and what and you have to have the software to do certain things. AKA if you want to have like a specific character in there, you have to be able to clip the background so that you can just get the character. Like, it's not easy work. Because I've had people say, well, it's not hard to make a thumbnail. I'm like, yeah, really? I've been doing this for a couple years now, and I'm telling you right now, it's not easy. I'm going to log in. I have a feeling that it's going to be back up to 150% again for the survivors, so because there's probably less people playing again. Alright, that's good. So yes, I was right. The 28th is when it's coming. The new killer's coming on the 28th, but they're not going to let us actually use the new killer until after their little stream that they do. They start a live stream at around 11 a.m. Eastern on the 28th. By the time we actually get to use the killer, it'll be about 1 o'clock in the afternoon on that. It'll be a Thursday, and it'll be at like 1 o'clock p.m. So by the time they actually let us use it, yeah, it's at 150%, like I said. That's okay. I just want to show you what I do with the Wraith. So the Wraith is really cool if you use the Fearmonger. If you use the Fearmonger class with the Wraith in 2v8, he's a beast when it comes to speed. Like when you... so when you don't see him, so when he's cloaked, for example, that counts as being on scene. But when you uncloak, obviously, even if the survivors can see you running around, technically you're on scene. So you gain 5% non-stop while you're cloaked. You're always going to have 5% speed. Okay, and when you come out of cloak, if you're further than 16 meters away from your teammate, they will gain 10% haste for 10 seconds. And you can do that every 30 seconds. But so the Wraith automatically gets 9% speed when he's cloaked. So if you put him in the Fearmonger class, which his class is, this is the class that they start him in. When you pick him, the default class is Shadow. I go to Fearmonger, and the reason why is he gets a 9% movement speed when he's cloaked, and then if you use Fearmonger while he's cloaked, he will get another 5%. And even if a survivor sees you, you're cloaked, so technically you're on scene still. So you will actually gain 14% instead of 9, constantly while you're cloaked. So you'll be moving around the map really fast. So I really like that. He's the only killer that can do that and get away with it. Because when he's cloaked, he's technically unseen. Even if the survivor is staring right at you. Mind you, his moray is boring, but I don't really care. I'll let the other killer kill him. Kill them if it's the last person. It's not a really big deal. He's fun to use because these survivors that are like running around thinking they're all that, yeah, this guy can easily catch people with the way I've got him set up. So like I said, default, he's a shadow. He's the shadow class, default. But since you can put any class you want on them, like I said, I went with Fearmonger because that means he gets an additional 5% when he's on scene. And he stays on scene while he's cloaked. So even if you run by a survivor that sees you, you'll still maintain that 5% extra speed on top of your 9% extra speed you get while being cloaked. So you're 14% instead of 9. So your guy is you'll see. He fucking moves like a bullet. It's crazy how fast he can find people when you run him this way. And like I said, on top of that, when you injure somebody, your teammate usually is more than 16 meters away from you. So they'll gain like a 10% haste for 10 seconds. So if they're chasing somebody and they need that extra speed and all of a sudden they'll get boosted, and they'll just be like, wow, how did I get that boost? Yeah, it's from here. So yeah, I would suggest anybody that uses Wraith in 2v8, I would suggest you run Fearmonger. Because you'll move 14% faster while you're cloaked all the time. Because you get 9 there, and you'll get another 5 here. And you can literally stand right in front of a survivor that can see you, like while you're cloaked, and you'll still move at 14%. You don't lose the 14% until you uncloak. It doesn't matter if a survivor's staring right at you. I tried this. I tested it out. I was like, wow, I'm still getting that bonus when I'm cloaked. Like, as long as I stay cloaked, I go fast. Like, super fast. So, like, as soon as we spawned, I found a survivor within 15 seconds. Because I was halfway across the map already. That was actually pretty fast. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, sorry. 1, 2, 3. 3 survivors that are on PlayStation. Okay, how many, 1 guide so far, 2 guides. I'll wait for it because I'm telling you right now they're going to switch over to the people that haven't readied up yet. They're definitely going to switch over to something else. They always do. I'd be really surprised if they don't. I'd be super surprised if they don't. I didn't see if they did or not. They probably did. Alright, time to get some speed. And you start the match cloaked. So it'll be perfect to show. This guy's gonna move like a maniac. This is the fastest way you can run the Wraith. Like, this is the best way to run them as far as speed goes, if you want that speed. Oh, perfect. This is a good map for the speed, too. Alright, let's see where we want to go. Watch how fast I move. That's my walking speed, like my running speed. See how quick he can break the pallets? That got me real good. We're having a grand old time. Are you a loser? Let's go. There you go, this bitch. Ready to go back to the main menu, motherfucker? So are you trying to heal? Fuck are you fucking teabagging, you little bitch? See ya, main menu. Fucking cocksuckers. Whoever was playing the hillbilly, damn. Wow, yeah. Yeah, my partner was not very... My partner was kind of shitty. Look at the score between... Look at our score differences. Like, you can see who did more work. I did. Like, by a long shot. Damn. That's the problem. I need to get matched up with people that know what the fuck they're doing. I wish that could happen. I really wish that could happen, because it's really annoying when I get paired up with that shit. Anybody on? Not really. It sucks. I hate when that happens. It happens quite often too, because you're playing with randos, right? So you can't expect them to be good. Some of them are, but most of them are not. Oh no, 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 no. There's no way I'll be carrying anybody that kind of a distance. So that's everything for the 2v8. I have all the shit for 2v8. Now I'm hoping that I can get matched up with somebody that's somewhat know what's going on. Damn. Let me see this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Alright, hopefully this blight is good. So, I will most likely get a survey when this mode is done. I usually do. And I'm going to suggest that they take care of this particular class. It needs a huge nerf. This one right here. This guide class. I proved it last night by showing why it's so powerful. It's a little too powerful. Even 3 guides, even if they don't have 4 guides, even 3 guides is going to be OP. So we're going to have to kill those guides. If we can kill Jill, Laura, and Tap, this Laura that is. If we can kill those 3 people, their gen speed will get drastically reduced. So there's only one guy that's using Detective Tap, so if I can kill his ass, kill Jill's ass, and then we can figure out which Laura to kill, we got her made. That's the only suggestion I could say right now, is to kill the guides. Remember who the guides are and kill them. Kill them first, if you can. Once you kill the guides, I mean, the gens will still get taken, but it won't be as nasty if they're dead. If you leave them alive, though, yeah, that's a problem. Because they can stack. They can stack their percentages. Which I'm really hoping that behavior puts a little kibosh to that in the next one. Because they kind of made it a little too OP in this one. It's way stronger than it was last time. Watch how fast I can move though, this is crazy. Two guides working on one gen. Remember, there's a total of 3. Yeah, this is one of the guides. This is one of the guides, so I know which Laura it is now. Attaboy, he's taking down the guides. He's got my idea. That's what you gotta do. If you kill the guides, you effectively can stop the speed of the gens being taken. Still. Dude, that was a fucking hit, you little cunt. That doesn't work in this stupid. We're not playing DBD1, D4. Come on. What's that? Think I can break it? I'm taking out the guides. That's what you gotta do. You gotta kill those fucking guides. Guides down. I wonder if they figured this out yet. We're literally targeting their guides. It's not that. That's not the Laura I want to kill. This is the Jill I want to kill, though. I don't care if she got that person free. Okay, one guide's dead. She's upstairs. One guide's dead. Play that game? Dude, that was a fucking hit. Come here, you little cocksucker. I'm gonna murder you. Come here, you little fucking nerd. You're not that fucking good, bitch. Another guide's down. Back to the fucking main menu for you. Okay, the guides are dying fast. What's he after? Up top, up top, up top. check all lockers. Okay, the blight's gonna see. It's okay, I got the cocksucker. You did that last time too, and I fucking kicked your ass. What are you shaking your fucking head no for, bitch? Hmm? Might as well finish her off. Oh, the hatch was right there. I was gonna shut it. And that's how you take care of guides. This guy had the same idea I had. Kill the guides. It works out much better when you finish the guides off and get rid of them first. The rest is just easy. We both did really good. I'm gonna see if he wants to do it again. The only person that escaped, which was down a hatch, was that person right there, so they didn't technically get out the ordinary way, so these guys had low scores because we showed no mercy to anybody. Like, we were dropping people like they were flies. Like, as soon as they'd start doing a generator, they were laying on their back. Okay, do I have anybody? Oh, he's already playing. He's probably playing Survivor. Nice, I've almost done that. Yeah, so when I use the Wraith in 2v8, the best way to use them is this way. So you get your 9%, this is your skill. You get this automatically. While you're cloaked, you move 9% faster. Now his default class is Shadow. This is his default class that he gets. When you're within 32 meters of your teammate, you gain Undetectable. And then as soon as you're less than that, you transfer it to your teammate. Or if you're in that radius and you injure somebody, you'll transfer it as well. So I don't like that one. It's okay. It's not bad. But when I got a load of this one, I thought to myself, well, he moves 9% faster when he's cloaked. And then in this one, he gets 5% haste for while he's on scene. Okay? So as long as I don't uncloak, it doesn't matter if a survivor's staring right at me. As long as I'm cloaked, I will maintain 5% haste with this character. So he's actually going to move 14% faster when he's cloaked. He's the only killer that can do this. Because if you use any other killer, as soon as you're seen, you lose the 5%. The Wraith does not, because when he's cloaked, he's technically undetectable, even though you can see him, if you look carefully. Now his Mori sucks. If they ever go back to this character and think about Moris, they should redo the Wraiths and make it better. That's half the reason why some people don't play as the Wraith, because they don't like his finisher. I just let the other, like when I use the Wraith, I just let the other killer kill the person at the end. And many Wraiths that I've played with have done the same thing. They let me kill the last person because they know, just like I do, that his Mori is so lame and so boring. Yeah, so the biggest drawback in 2v8 this time around is the guide class. The guide class can stack a lot of stacks, especially if they've been hooked. So if you have like 4 guides running around and they all been hooked once, they're all going to have their 5% thing unlocked. And so if they all go to a generator and start doing it and finish it, they're all going to have 20% like the tokens for the energy ability there, where you can put them on the generator immediately, the 20 tokens. Well, they get that because there's 4 of them. They each get 20%. So that means that the next generator that they go to, all 4 of those guys can apply 20% to that fucking generator, which is going to be 80% before they even start doing it. Yeah, because I'm sorry, this guy's Mori is bad. It's probably the most boring Mori I've seen in this game, unfortunately. Besides the Trapper, the regular Trapper, not the Naughty Bear. The Naughty Bear's got a good one. But I like this guy. I like using this Fearmonger because it gives me the extra 5%, and I maintain that. As long as I'm invisible, it doesn't matter if I run by somebody. I will keep that 5%, making him 14% speed, as long as I stay cloaked. And I always stay cloaked. Like when I chase a survivor, I'll stay cloaked, because I know they're going to drop a pallet, and he's got the 60% break speed on those pallets, so that's why I do that. I wait for them to drop it, then I bust it like almost instantly, and then I uncloak. Yeah, no. So his default is Shadow, right? So when you first pick the Wraith, his default class is technically the Shadow one, right? But I was screwing around with these classes, and I noticed that if I use Fearmonger, I can maintain 14% speed while cloaking instead. While I'm cloaked, I will keep. So that's why I'm using the Fearmonger class, because he moves like a fucking bullet. Wait till you see how fast he moves. I don't know if you've done this with the Fearmonger build, but like, dude, this guy moves like lightning when he's cloaked. He moves crazy fast. If I switch to like Brute, yeah, I can see the difference when he's cloaked. He's still pretty fast, but that 5% makes a big difference. The increase. And he maintains that, like I said. He's the only killer in 2v8 so far, when he's cloaked, where he maintains the 5% no matter what. It doesn't matter if I stand there and stare at somebody right in their face. If I'm cloaked, I will maintain the 14% speed while I'm cloaked. Which is crazy, because it's like I can catch up to people so fast. Even when they have their 150% boost, I can still keep up to them. I had somebody try that. They did their little speed burst, and I was like, oh yeah, watch this. And I was right behind them the whole time. I was like, yeah, that's not, look at how fast he goes. This guy is a rocket. Oh my god, this guy's really good. Oh, you little fucking cunt. Come on, bitch, get off that. This guy thinks he's amazing, does he? Are you sitting in a pallet again, you little bitch? Thank you. Hey, little bitch. Any lockers finding? How far does that reach? Now, I don't know if you agree with this, but they really need to do something about these gen speeds. The guide class, I think, is like way overpowered. Did I knock somebody down or no? No. Why would you continue to open something you're not going to get? Oh, you little bitch, come here. What? How did she disappear? Fuck you, bitch. taunt me, you little fucker. Do. Oh yeah, you need that. You need it. Oh. I told you I got my eyes on the prize. You're not leaving, bitch. Yeah, see, I don't know what your thoughts are on this, but I think they shouldn't be allowed to leave if they're downed at the exit. I don't think they should be allowed to leave the exit at all once they're downed. Okay, this huntress isn't as good as I thought she was. When I saw her throw the first axe and it hit that generator from over there, I thought, oh, that's cool. This guy's pretty good. And then that's all I saw after that. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess sometimes... It's not my fault my fucking partner was garbage. I did what I could. Unfortunately, my partner was... Yeah, look at the difference in our score. Damn. I bet you these guys were a bunch of fucking sweats, too. Look at this shit. 2 guides. That's all they need is 2 guides. Even that's too much. 3 escapists, 2 scouts, and 1 healer. Hey, what's up, Ben? Oh, what's this? Hold on. What the hell are you talking about? She makes no sense. Oh my god. This fucking shit is nasty. Whatever's going around. I wish I could find a fucking partner that's good. I don't think any of those guys play fucking killer. I thought for sure when I saw the way he was throwing his hatchets that I was like, oh yeah, he looks pretty decent. Only to be like, oh, actually he's not. That sucks. Yeah, no, nobody. So far today, like, I'm not even kidding, so far today, I have not found... Actually, no, that's not true. There's only one game so far I found where the killer was pretty good, and that was that Blight character that was that TTV guy that I played with. The other people that I've played with today has just been... It's like they start out good and you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good match, and then it's like, what is he doing? And yesterday was a disaster. There was like 2 or 3 matches that I had where the other killer that was with me was friendly, so he was letting them do gens. He was body blocking me when I dropped people. He was body blocking me from picking them up. So you know what I did at the end of the game? I just reported his ass for trolling. Because it's the same thing. I'll show you. I can't show you right now, but I'll show you at the end of the game. I won't report anybody, but I'll show you at the end of the game. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, this is... If you want to be a friendly killer, then go play Survivor. Because that's where you belong. Because the killers that I play with normally, we don't show mercy to that shit. We kill. Like you're supposed to. I'm sorry. The survivor's standing there going, please don't kill me. I'm the kind of guy that walks up and, like, I knock them right on their fucking back. I don't give a shit. I had a match like that actually last 2v8. The last time 2v8 was out. I had a friendly killer in my match with me. And so he didn't open the door, but he went to the exit gate, and I noticed he wasn't attacking the survivor that was trying to do the gate, and I was using the nurse. And so I went over there, and he shook his head no while she was doing the gate, and she was injured. And I literally blinked to the fucking switch and smashed her down to the ground, and I turned around and went, yes, and killed her. He sent me a message. I was like, this isn't fucking... Why are we letting people escape? Like, doesn't that defeat the purpose of being a killer if you're gonna let them get away? Dumbass. Go play Survivor where you belong. Get the fuck off, killer. I don't want to play no fucking baby killers, you know? I don't want to play with some friggin' killer that doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Because that's not what their intention is. Their intention is to let survivors win. That's a survivor main. That's what that is. All the friendly killers that you see in this game, I don't care what video it is, it's probably because the 100% that they're fucking probably survivor mains. Because if you get an actual killer main, they're not gonna let people leave. They're gonna fucking slaughter. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Well, one time this guy was teabagging at me, right? And I lost sight of where he went. But I was playing 1v4 and I was using the nurse. And so I decided to blink to the one door. And I don't think he realized I was coming. And I had like three long blinks, and my last blink went right to him. And just as he opened the door, I grabbed him off the switch with a blink. And he was fully healed. And I was like, yeah, that sucks. He opened the door. And he sent me a message at the end of the game. He said, you could have let me leave. I was like, why would I let you leave? I don't care if you opened the door. The point is I got here in time to stop your ass. That's all that matters. You're dead. Good luck next time. Hey, and you teabagged me earlier, so karma's a bitch. I warned you before the fucking game started about that. It is. When these survivors are like constantly trying to bully you, and then it backfires in their face, that's karma. And it happens every time somebody tries to bully me. I get them. In the end, I'll be like last night, for example, there was a guy bullying me. Like he kept getting me with pallets at the right time, and he kept teabagging. And I said, that's, I stopped chasing him. I was like, that's okay. I'll get that motherfucker at the end. I did too. He was the last one I fucking and I moried his ass too. I found him and killed him. At the end, I was like, told you I was gonna kill your ass. I let him, you know what I mean? I let him live for a little while I was killing his friends, and then I just went and found him finally and killed his ass. It's karma. And it's real. And it shows no mercy to anybody. I don't like the fact that she only gets 2 blinks in this, though. That kind of pisses me off. I gotta go back over here. Yeah, you go chase her. You go chase her. I'll just do this. Got you, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. You think you're that good, do you? Oh shit! Somebody just quit. I see him where he went. I'm gonna go get him. I only get 2 blinks. He's lucky I only get 2 blinks too. Oh, go to the pallet, please. I dare you. Bitch, you're lucky I missed. Yeah. This is why people don't like Sable, by the way. This is why Sable gets killed a lot. Gotcha, bitch. I'm dry humping him in front of everybody. Check this gen over here. So these cocksuckers getting these gens. Oh, he's over here. Okay, cool. Oh, he's bleeding. Bitch. That guy's gotta mend himself or he's gonna be fucked. find out where she is in a minute. I don't know how she can't teleport through that wall. That should have been an easy through the wall, like. Yeah, I can just see where she is by looking. See, if I would have had 3 blinks, I'd be getting these guys so much easier. Let's be something. Yeah, I knew you were going to be stupid and do that. He's injured. He's over here. Yeah, he is. Come on. Oh, I'm busy right now. Still think you're good, bitch? Still think you're good, bitch? Hey, don't steal my kill, bitch. That's mine. Would you fucking be taking my shit? Was my teammate a bot? Oh my god, that's why. What the fuck? I just realized that was a bot. I didn't even realize that was a bot. Well, no wonder we didn't do very good, because the person controlling the fucking goddamn other killer was a bot, and I didn't even realize it. I was wondering why we were doing so bad. I was gonna say something a minute ago, like, like what the fuck's taking so long for us to kill these guys? Nope. You're not leaving, bitch. Oh, you fucking little cock-sucking piece of shit. Fucking nerd. Whatever. I know, they needed that crutch from last time. I fucking hate that shit, dude. I'm getting sick and tired of these flashlight fucking idiots. I just want to take the flashlight, shove it up their ass sideways until they're dead. Like, seriously, why did we introduce that garbage? If they're gonna get flashlights, then we need Lightborn. Yep, Nope, we need Lightborn. Then they can have their flashlights. Like, what's the chances of some cunt fucking having a flashlight at the end like that? Like, what's the chances? I still think they should go with the stomping instead of the picking up. They just did that because the survivors are crying last time because they got owned. So they're like, okay, well this time we'll make it survivor-sided. Just a minute. Because, I mean, you can sit here and fucking say what you want, but it is. This time around, it's heavily survivor-sided this time around. They went from just a little bit last time for killers to fucking way the other way. I think the biggest thing that I want to see change in this 2v8 is, because I don't find it to be as good as last time, is the fucking guide class. They really need to think about the guide class. I played some matches the other day with 4 guides that were in the match I was playing, and they were sticking together, and so they allowed us to hook them once. And at first I didn't realize what they were doing, and then I realized after they all got hooked once what they were up to and what they were fucking doing. Because after they got hooked once each, generators were popping like every fucking 20 seconds, if that. And I was like, this is the very thing that pisses us off. Let's make it fast paced. Okay, I agree. It should be a little faster paced. But at the same time, I think it's a little too strong. And it needs to be tamed right the fuck back. What's this? Here, I gotta take this call. This guy finally has my fucking... Okay, so I got my iPad Pro fixed. I sent it in to get fixed to this place. Had really good reviews. At this point, I should have just sent it to fucking Apple. I probably would have had it back by now. So the first time he fixed it, he's like, oh yeah, come get it. And it looked really nice when I got it. I was like, oh yeah, that looks really good. Glasses, there's no fucking glue anywhere. It's nice. I get home, I go to type my password in, and I realize that half the screen isn't working. So I'm not happy, right? Because I already waited 5 days, and then to get home and that. And he's like, well, it was working fine when I had it. I was like, yeah, no, it wasn't. You're full of shit. I've had these products for like the longest time, like I always have them, and I can tell you from experience, you're full of shit. It definitely didn't work because you didn't test it. You just put the screen on, and yeah, that's all you did. You didn't actually test to see if it worked. I said, so now at your cost, you're going to fix it. So I've waited another 4 days, and he's telling me that it's ready. I'm like, oh, it's ready finally. Is it going to work? You should use the trapper. So hopefully I don't go get it and then come home and realize that it still doesn't work. I'm going to lose my shit if I get it home and it still doesn't work. Because I'm not paying for that shit. I already paid for it, right? So that's why I'm kind of mad. Because I've already paid for the repair. And it's still not working. Like, this is an easy fix. If I took this to Apple, boom, new screen would be put on. It would work just like a fucking charm. So my advice to you, if you have those products, take them to the people that make it. Because half these idiots don't know what they're doing. There has to be so I know what the problem is too. And I'm not even in that field. And I can tell you what's wrong with it. So when he glued it down, back, like the glass back on, he didn't apply enough pressure on it for it to be really, really, really tight. And so those pressure things inside are not being activated because it's not tight enough. It's not to the tightness it needs to be, right? So when he should have had clamps on it really carefully, holding that down, those little suction things, holding it down tight so that they when the glue dries, it's those pressure points are properly engaged. That way, that's how the touch screen works. But when half your screen's not working, that's a problem. I'll be right back. Give me a minute, I'll be right there. Alright, sorry about that. The joys of taking an inhaler. Whew. Okay, that's better. Feels better anyways. Got a little bronchitis from whatever the fuck's going around at the moment. Which I'm not sure what it is, because everybody here's got it except for my wife. Which kind of makes me wonder if she's the one that carried it. I need to get better with this character right here. I need to start using this character big time. Okay. You should use the Legion. I think these are the two. I think these two are the next ones to come to 2v8. The Legion and the Oni. I think those are the two that are coming next. It's pretty obvious one or two of them are gonna switch to fucking guide. I mean, they don't think we know that. I think they just switched. I'm almost positive one or two of them just switched. I think once you're locked in at 5 or 6 seconds, you should be stuck at whatever you had. Oh, that's my phone that just dropped. Whatever. La 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 la. Ready? This guy is fuck. This guy hums it. It's fucking more evil than the Huntress herself. Telling you, listen to the way he hums that fucking tune, dude. It's fucking psychotic. It, do 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 do. Ooh, I saw somebody run that way. Oh my god, I gotta get used to throwing. Come here, you cocksucker. 2 generators and it hasn't even been 30 seconds yet. See that shit? They have to fix that. Bitch. Oh, somebody just got injured from my fucking thing. There we go. Yeah. So I used to be able to use him really well. I used to be able to hit people and knock them down from like doing that. It's been a long time. Actually, yeah. Actually, you know what? No, not even. Hmm. Anybody on? Nope. Well, there is, but I know these guys. This guy's a survivor main. Survivor. I'm hoping this guy's good with the hillbilly. What do we got here? 1, 2. We got 2 guide classes, 3 medics, 3 escapists, and I gotta get Abtar, but I gotta call him back. Oh, the fuck off. Abtar! He finally fucking fixed my screen. He better have fixed it, because if I get it home and it doesn't work, I'm not gonna be happy. I gave him the benefit of the doubt the first time that it was a defective glass. But if I get it home and it's doing it again with a new glass, I'm gonna say he's defective, not the fucking glass. I still think the first glass he put in my iPad was fine. He just didn't do it right. Or he used the wrong glass. They have a specific glass that they use. I think it's called OLED or something. Like the type. Half the screen wasn't working when I got it back. Looked really nice though. The glue job was super good. You didn't even notice it, but the pressure points weren't there. Abtar! sure you want to do that? That's what I do to people that try to fucking wait for me at the pallets and fucking flashlight me. Yeah, that's what you get, motherfucker. You're gonna get that every time you fucking do that to me. I really like this fucking Hillbillies playstyle. Come on, bitch. Think you're fucking good, don't you? I'll check this one over here. Gotta show yourself sometime, right? Well, we had a pretty good score between the two of us. I just had a slightly higher score, but yeah, that was good. Hopefully he wants to play again because he was pretty good with Hillbilly. And of course, every time I find a good killer like that, it's like they don't pay attention to their friend requests. Unless they're on PlayStation, then they don't have a choice, but... And the messages begin. You tunneled me! Yeah, because that's exactly what I like to do. I'm sure he was getting a good laugh. I am. Because, like, when the survivor was downed, I was humping their head, and then he just killed them, and then I was stinging my bell over their head. It's just a little payback for the little teabag that bitch gave me earlier. They think we forget about that stupid shit when they think they're hilarious. But when we catch up to them at the end, because we always do, it's kind of funny to watch the reaction when they realize that they're fucked. And it was in that moment that he realized that he'd fucked up. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Again, hopefully Guess who's back? Alright. I'm hoping. Huh? What do you mean? Are you being sarcastic saying that I'm good? Are you being serious? Alright, sorry about that. What do we got? We got a trapper. He's the trapper. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. We have guide class. Guide class. We got 2 guides, 2 medics, 2 scouts, and they've got 2 of each basically. But I think that's going to change. Do do do. Do do do. Okay, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. Really helps the video out when you guys like it. Like big time. Alright, let's go. Oh, this map. I don't mind this map, actually. Watch how fast I can move. So I can move really fast. Well, you can try to guard her all you want, buddy. You fucking little piece of shit. Fucking block me one more time, I'm gonna stab you right in the throat. Bitch. You're still getting hooked. You fucking little cunt, come here. You fucking cunt. Bitch. This is lame. I guess you can't send a friend request. Oh, you know why? Because I have too many. I have too many, that's why. Okay, give me a second. I've got to go see what the model of this thing is. It's humidifiers. I need to see what the humidifier. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry. I had to do something like really important. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what my favorite is? When you're using the Wraith and there's Survivor. The Survivor decides to stay in between the pallet, like not when you knock them down, but before you do. Because they're waiting for you to try to rush in so they can go on the other side and slam it down on you. But my favorite is when you keep a survivor busy and your undetectable other killer comes wandering up. And they're like teabagging at you, right? Because they're waiting for you to run through so they can slam it down on you. And all of a sudden, they get smashed from behind. And they try to run forward. And it's like, yeah. Say hello to my club, bitch. Boom! Down they go. Like that last match I played, the survivor, I knocked the survivor down. She went in between the pallets, and there was another survivor trying to wait for me to kind of get her up so that he could slam the pallet down, or she could slam the pallet down on me. So I went and got her. I cloaked myself and then uncloaked myself real quick so I could get a quick hit on her. Then I just pursued her till I knocked her down real quick, which didn't take long. Then I hooked her and her friend. So just keep in mind that if you're going to try to pallet slam a killer when you're playing 2v8, just make sure that the killer doesn't see you too, because if they do, he's not going to pick that survivor up. He's going to go kill. He's going to go knock your ass down. Then he's going to go pick her up. And if they're on microphones, like I've been doing with these other killers, sometimes, if we're on microphones, it's even worse because I'm gonna call the other killer over and say, hey, you need to come over here now and deal with this fucking person that's trying to pallet slam me. And then boom, that's taken care of. Baby Shark. It's your favorite song, isn't it? That's probably the song that plays when I'm chasing a survivor as they're getting hit in the back of the head by the Wraith. It's like, Baby Shark, boom, down they go. I think my absolute favorite, though, is when you're chasing a survivor and they teabag you because they jump through a window before you can hit them. They teabag, and then they go to run away, and the other killer comes around the corner and smashes them right in the fucking face, and down they go. And on top of that, he sees that you're chasing the killer and saw what the survivor was doing, so he just kind of goes away and lets you deal with it. In which, of course, I just ring my bell over top of their body for a couple seconds, and then I hook them. That's my way of saying, oh, we want to be like that? Okay, well, I can do that too. Oh, I'm hoping for somebody that might know what they're doing. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Unfortunately. That sucks too. Because I was kind of hoping that I would find somebody. Okay. Well, I don't have anybody on right now. Well, I do, but that's not really the person to... Hmm. You can only hope. When it comes to finding a partner in 2v8, you can only hope. Now, let me pause this for a minute. I'm just gonna pause the stream for a moment. Sorry about that. I was just the Wraith. So we have 2 guides, 4 medics. Yeah, I think there's a couple of things that need to be getting fixed here. So each one of these people that uses their ability they'll give a very big chunk of healing to somebody. And basically if 2 people are around somebody that's injured, they can completely heal them with both of their abilities at the same time without even actually touching them. They just have to be in the vicinity. Yeah, it's pretty cheesy. I don't know why Behavior thought that was a good idea. I'm all for extra speed when they heal. That's fine. But instant healing people non-stop because their cooldown, I can't remember what the cooldown is on. I think it's 90 seconds. It's a little bit of a time, but if you've got 4 people with it, then you have the chance that somebody's always going to have theirs ready, right? Unless all 4 people heal everybody at the same time. So that means that if 4 people ran with healing, and there's a bunch of survivors that were in the middle of them that were injured, if they all used their thing, 2 of them, sorry, they could heal everybody in just 2 just 2 uses. Two people that were using their special ability could literally heal everybody at the same time. Yeah, they gotta fix that. I think that's a little too OP. Same thing with the guide class. We got campers over here. You little bitch. Not that good. I wonder if these idiots think I'm not here. Oh, you fucking cunt. Yeah, this is the worst dumbass. I'm too far away from the pallet. Haha, bitch. Not today, laddie. Stun that, you little bitch. Fuck off, faggot. They should be banned for that. Bitch. Bitch. Fucking save him. Don't. Oh, you fucking dumb bitch. Why would you do that? You're not leaving, bitch. Need to find her body. There we go. Well, I guess we got 2 kills, so I mean, I guess it's okay, but I'm used to working with killers that are a little more, I don't know, efficient. I mean, my score is great. My partner's is okay, but could have been better. It's just, yeah, I need the right pairing. I need to be with somebody that knows what they're doing, like me. Oh, you know damn well you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on PlayStation, so you know damn well. Just give it a second. I guarantee you. Just wait for it. Damn, it freezes in a match. Oh yeah. Come play. Yeah. Oh, is it in the menus? Oh, there you go. Oh, what happened? What happened? Did you get kicked out or something? I'm assuming something happened. Oh, you're still in the menus again. Captain Freeze. Is you coming? Is you coming? Yeah, you coming to play? I don't know if I can get in there. I'm waiting to tear it up. Oh, I gotta call that guy. Where's my phone? I forgot. I gotta call that guy about my iPad real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, alright, alright. Well, I'm gonna. Alright. Okay. Okay, I gotta call this number real quick and see what's going on with the iPad. Alright. Oh, iPad's ready. Okay. So, I'm hoping that I get matched up with somebody that knows what they're doing. That'd be great. Let me see this again. While I'm searching, I'm going to see this. Okay. Let me... Alright, that's cool. I'm going to play it though. I got a good title. I just put a new title there too, because I thought this one was more fitting. Such a true story. I just hope that I get matched up with a fucking killer that knows what he's doing. Cause like I keep getting put with like people that don't know what they're doing. Or it seems like it's their first day playing 2v8. Well, I am a killer main, my friend, so... That's okay. I just use it for the next match. That's all I do. If I get my ass kicked in one match, I come back in the second and just dominate. It's like rage mode activated. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I sort of rage when I play this game. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's because of the things that survivors do when I play as killer, and vice versa when I play survivor, what the killers do. I think, but I can count on one hand. I can count on one hand how many killers I've ran into that were kind of being dicks, toxic dicks, and it's like maybe 3 that I've encountered. Now, playing as killer, I've lost count of how many salty, sweaty, fucking toxic survivors I've ran into. I can't even start. Where to start? So many. I don't even have enough. I wouldn't have enough paper. That's how many. And I've only been playing for 9 months. So imagine if I had been playing for 6 or 7 years. Imagine that number. If 9 months is a lot for like the amount of people I've encountered that were like that. Of all of those complaining survivors that have ever complained to me in a message, though, I can pretty much sum it up in the most common messages that I get, which makes me laugh every fucking time. And that is, you tunneled me. Alright, so let's go to tunneling. Why do survivors get tunneled? Let's start there. Let's look and see what they do that causes that to happen. Oh yes, that's right. Constantly trying to blind me and teabagging at me and trying to slam pallets on me and getting in my face. That might get you tunneled. Actually, you know what? I'm going to guarantee it's going to get you tunneled out of the game. Right? It's a guaranteed thing. So when I see survivors bitching about getting tunneled, I have to think about I have to look at the gameplay and see what happened and why they got tunneled. Sometimes sometimes the killer just tunnels somebody. But it's not like it's against the rules. I'm not saying it's great, but at the same time, it's not against the rules. If you want to tunnel everybody, you're allowed. Just like survivors when they camp gens, right? They'll do a gen and then they'll hide, and you'll go hit it, and then as soon as you're gone, they'll start doing it again, and they'll probably take it, right? We don't bitch about that. There's a couple classes though in the survivor class when it comes to 2v8 though that they need to be seriously looked at and balanced properly. Because right now survivors are taking advantage of the fucking guide class because it stacks. Now these guys so far there's only 2 of them, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to fucking have more than 2. Right? Sometimes they wait till the very last second to fucking change it up. And somebody's using the nurse, so that makes me wonder if they're using the nurse. If they're using the nurse, I'm hoping that they know somewhat what they're doing, because I would hate to be in a match. Well, you could play with me. I mean, I'm pretty decent at killer, so. I mean, there is certain killers that I'm really good with, and then, I try to use all the killers. I'm pretty decent with most of them, though. But I do have ones where I'm supremely fucking nasty with. Like the Knight. I am really good with the Knight. I can take sweaty, salty survivors down with him pretty good. Even the ones that are fucking super, like, they've got 10,000 hours ones, I can take those fuckers down, too. I have. Because they always mess up when I use the Knight. And you know where they mess up? At the very end. When I close the hatch and they go for the door. And then the door opens and I send a guard after them. I'm using the banner. And I chase them and they start getting chased by my guard. And they think that they're home free and they can't leave. Yeah, that one. And the guard hits them and then I smash them almost immediately afterward. And it's a game over. I immediately kill them. .360 at, bitch. Oh, you want to be talking? Do you know the speed of what I can do that at? I think he's good. You could eat a dick. That's a good after all, are you, asshole? Going somewhere, bitch? Oh, really, bitch? Really? Fat ass, get down. You're not that good, you bum. Oh, you little cocksucker. 2v8 mode? Oh, somebody just fucking raged. I love the Wraith. The Wraith is so good. His speed is so crazy. I know. Imagine that. Imagine if his base cloaking would do that. These guys would be so messed up. This guy needs my help. It's okay, you stunned me, you little bitch, but I still got your ass. Get her. Bitch. Fuck do you think you are? Dude, what? Oh, I still got her. I still got her. You little fucking toxic bitch. Come here, you fat ass. Fucking flashlight me, bitch. Eat a dick. They're like a bunch of fucking rats. Oh, look who I got, big ass. Bye bye, big ass. Your ass is so fucking humongous. Oh, you think you're fucking special or something, I think. Night night, bitch. Did you seriously let her go? What the fuck, idiot? You downed her, you should have killed her. What the fuck are you doing? He seriously let her go. She was way over there, nowhere near the exit. Why, you dumbass? Look at his score compared to mine. Oh my god, look at this guy's score compared to mine. I was wondering why he was hot garbage. Can I get a killer that knows what the fuck they're doing, please? Hey! Shut your hole. Nobody wants to hear your meowing ass. Oh, hold on. Oh. We've got some messages. We got some messages. I'll wait till later to read them. I'll just let them accumulate, and then I'll answer them. Upstairs, dumbass. If you're looking for them, they're upstairs. Dumbass. Oh, you don't want to know. It's the usual shit. Let me look. Aw, that's cute. They called us sweaty. They called me a sweaty. Cool. I love you too. Oh my god. Daisy, shut up. Fucking maniac. She's dumb. The cat's looking for me and I'm right here, so she's dumb. It's like I got out of her eyesight, so she's like, wow, wow. Where'd he go? I just, at the very end of that match, though, I hit that girl and then he smashed her. And he knocked her flying backwards, so she was away from the exit gate, and then he didn't know where she went. I was like, are you kidding me? And then she walked right past him. Like, she crawled right past him. I was like, if I'd have known that, I would have walked in and killed. I would have killed her. Probably a friendly kill. Look at his score, dude. Look at this. He's using the nurse, and his score is 17,000. That's concerning, okay? That's like punch yourself in the dick repeatedly kind of concerning. Like, God. I just want to match up with somebody that knows how to kill bitches. Not look at them and say, here you go, you can leave now, it's okay. We don't need the points, you can have them. Yeah, no. I want the teammate that's like, alright, let's fuck these bitches up. That's the kind of teammate I want. But that's not going to happen. Freeze is in a match right now. I should just wait for him to get out of the match. Because he'll come play. I just keep getting matched up with these killers that are like, they don't know what's going on, you know? Or they're friendly. Or they're friendly with the survivors. And I'm like, dude, kill that bitch. And I walk up and hit them for them, right? Like this one match I played, fucking the other guy was chasing the survivor, and I was like, okay, he's got this, right? And I keep looking, and I'm watching, and I'm like, why is he not fucking hitting her? She's injured. Knock her down. So I walked in and smashed her right in the face. I was like, if you're not going to do it, I will. Like, I'm sick and tired of losing to this shit. I don't mind losing, but like if I can avoid it and I can have a teammate that has some competent skills, then we don't need to lose. But I swear to God, I keep getting matched up with survivor mains that are trying to play killer. Because like I've never seen killers this bad. Like that match that I just got out of, I don't know if you were watching about a quarter of the way in. There was a stable. There was a Sable that was sitting still, like she was injured, but she was by a pallet, but she wasn't doing anything. She stopped and just looked at the other killer, and the other killer didn't do anything. And I did the same thing. I walked in, smashed her right in the side of the head, and knocked her down, and looked at him, and like, I looked at the other killer like, what the fuck, idiot? Take her down. I don't care if she's fucking dropping her item in front of her. Man up. Nut up. Let's go. She drops her item, that sucks for her. She's still going flying. I'm sending that bitch airborne. If I come charging in there and I see a killer not fucking knocking a survivor down, I will be the one that runs in there and smashes her flying. and picking her up and putting her on a hook. I hate when I play with the killers that are like, oh, I don't want to down that person. Well, good, get out of the way, I will. There's too much of that shit in 2v8. It's a good mode. It's just you've got to play with people you know. I've come to that conclusion. You gotta. It's like when I play NHL 25, right? If I play a drop-in game with randoms, there is a good chance I'm gonna be raging because my teammates are probably gonna suck, or they're just gonna be fucking terrible. Like, I did pretty good last night. I was scoring like crazy. I was on fire last night, but there was games where we got beat because we played with a random. We had a couple randoms that were good, but the one random that we had, he was just like, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like the lights on, but no one's home. I'm hoping this killer is the huntress and knows what they're doing. Yes! Oh, look, it's a huntress. Eh. Alright, what do we got? Scout, 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 scout. Guide, escapist, medic, escapist. I'm just trying to see what they're doing here. Hold on. Sometimes at the last second they will switch their thing to guide. They try to throw you off. I only see one guide at the moment. Come on. Ready up. Okay, well, there's only one guide. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Only one guide, that's good for us. Because most of the games I've been playing in, there's like 3 to 4 guides in the group, and then it's just like, good luck. because they're going to take generators like no tomorrow. You have to pretty much put pressure on them immediately. Like, you have to. And this guy that I'm using right now, his base thing is like 9% when he's cloaked, and then you add on this other one, and he gets another 5%. So he's 14% cloaked, his speed. And if I run by a survivor while I'm cloaked, I maintain that 5% increase. I lose it when I uncloak. He's the only killer that can really take advantage of the Fearmonger class and take advantage of the benefit. Like, without losing it. Right? Because if you use any other survivor who doesn't have the ability to cloak, you can run around until someone sees you and then you lose it. Oh, whatever. What is this fucking stupid shit? Yeah, you keep doing that. You keep doing that zigzag shit and see where that gets you. Bitch, I got you. That's the fucking one that thought she was cool. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I was gonna say, get the fuck off that gen, bitch. Is this guy cheating? What the fuck, dude? Did you guys see that? Did the cheater just disconnect? Did you see me try to grab him, and then he made me fucking freeze? And then it backfired in his face because he got fucked? Fuck off, cunt. You fucking body block me one more time and I'm gonna fucking skin you like a pig. Oh, you cocksucker. You fucking bitch, come here. There's no way you're running that fast, you little fuck. Little faggot. shit, I'm gonna fucking kill this bot. What a piece of fucking garbage. Really? Where's this cunt? I'm gonna fucking slaughter this pig. Fucking bitch. Eat a dick. These guys are waiting for the hatches. That's exactly what they're doing. Get the hatch. Get the fucking hatch. Shut the hatch. Jesus Christ. Nice. I have a feeling my score is going to be way better than my partner's. Yeah, it's not. It's better. He did decent, I guess. This guy right here, dude. I went to pick him off the fucking generator. I went to pick him off the generator, and he froze my character up, right? And then it made him quit. And I almost, and then he was still doing the generator, even though I picked him up. He still was doing the generator, and then he got kicked out of the game. So I don't know if behavior just automatically banned his ass because they detected cheats or what, but something just happened because they fucking booted his ass out of the game because he froze my character up when I went to grab him. That's the second time the second time this week that's happened to me when I went to grab a survivor off the gen. And I'm on fiber, so it's not my end. Oh, at the near the very beginning of the match, this guy was on the generator, and I uncloaked and grabbed him before he could even move. And my character got frozen when I was in the midst of grabbing him. Like, as soon as I grabbed him, I froze up. And then he continued to do the generator, even though I was grabbing him off the generator. He was still doing it for a second. And then he got kicked out, and then I was able to pick him up and put him on the hook. But that wasn't the point. The point was, like, why the hell am I getting frozen when I'm grabbing somebody off a gen? But then it kicked his ass out of the game. So that's why I was like, what just happened? Like, that's not something I normally see. Right? I see a lot of dumb shit, but that takes the cake. It's happened before, but it's very rare that it happens. That's why I said I wonder what's going on, because it only happens like every so often. Like, I might play 50 matches and it might happen once. And of course, the person's not on PlayStation though. That's the thing. They're on, I don't know what system they're on. They have the world symbol, so they could be on PC, they could be on Xbox, they could be on Switch. Who knows? I kind of wish they would let you know what system they're on, to be honest. I don't know why they hide that. There should be like a computer symbol, an Xbox symbol, or a Switch symbol. That, or a PlayStation, right? Obviously. But I think the reason why they do that now that I think about it, actually, no, I know why they don't do that. Because if somebody sees your name and they know exactly what system you're on, they could easily just harass you, I guess. Whereas if they see your name, they gotta guess. You know, you could be PlayStation or PC or whatever system they're not on. So if they're on Xbox, you could be Switch, PlayStation, or PC. They don't know that. But if you tell them if it was to show exactly what system you're on, that might be a problem. You probably would get harassed more often. Because, you know, somebody might have a PlayStation account you didn't know about, which is not good. Anyways, on to the messages. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have today. This was from 2 matches ago, I believe. Yep. You guys are bad at killer. You should just stop playing. Okay. I remember that match. My score was 35,000 and everybody else's was well below me. And I believe we got a 7K in that match. But hey, no judging, right? I'm not going to respond to that one. That one's definitely not worth it. And he thinks that the person I was playing with was like we were teamed up together, like as in like we were playing as a duo. And I'm like, yeah, no. In my mind, I'm thinking, no, that was a rando. The last game that I just played, the one that I just played was 32,000. The score before that, the score before that game, the game before last, was almost 36,000. I had the highest score both times of all the people in the server because I was putting people on fucking hooks. I was damaging gens. I was smashing survivors left, right, and center. I was breaking pallets, pissing on people's faces, pissing in everybody's cornflakes, and shitting on everybody's lawn. And we did it in style. Look, we got wings. Not only did we take a shit on everybody's lawn, we did it in style. We did some hot shit on their lawn. Steaming hot. That way they know it's fresh, right? Yeah. And then you got the survivors. It was one of the people from 2 games ago. Remember when I had that nurse as my, remember how when I had that nurse as my teammate who had 17,000 and I had like 35,000? And I'm like, you picked the nurse? And you got 17,000 as a score? What the fuck? Every survivor in that match had more points than my fucking teammate. And the motherfucker tells me I'm bad at killer. When I outscored everybody in the match and outplayed everybody in the match. Okay. I guess that's what they have to say when they're all pissy when you kill them, right? They always have something good to say when you kill somebody in this game. You kind of anticipate when they can see your name and you know they're on the same system. You kind of anticipate what's coming before it does, and you already have an answer. Like I already filled in an answer, or like I already have a reply, and I hadn't even seen the message yet. Because it's the same shit. I've had so many messages since I've played this game. Like 9 months ago, I think almost 10 months ago now, maybe. And it's crazy. It's like most people will not message you, right? Most PlayStation players won't message you, but you'll always get those people that do. I was saying it nicely. I was going to say something else. Well, not just that, I also had more kills. I think it was the other killer that I was playing with. Ghostface wife. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude, why do I have a goddamn survivor main as my partner? I recognize this name. That's a survivor main. Oh boy, I hope she's good with fucking spirit. Otherwise, we are going to be really fucked. I recognize that name because I've went against it as a killer, so that's how I know. When I play 1v4. Um, as a survivor, they weren't too bad, but I don't know as a killer. Who knows? A lot of survivor mains that play killer in 2v8 have been not that good because they're a fucking survivor main, right? So they struggle with killer when they try to use killer, and then they realize that killer's not as easy as you fucking think it is. We have to put up with a lot of bullshit as a killer. Like a lot. Alright, let's go. Look at how fucking fast my guy is. It's fucking ridiculous. Sorry, you'll have to forgive me, but I can't help myself when I see a survivor now. Because they like to teabag all the time, I fucking hump them every time I drop them. I just can't help myself, sorry guys. Should have healed yourself, my friend. Oh, look at all these motherfuckers. I'm gonna slam the pallet down here. First death. I have the first confirmed KIA. Get over here. What, do you want some help with that bitch? I'll get her. Bitch, lay down. Hey, I'm bad at killer, dude. Remember? I know, you're right. Is she fucking just standing around? Like, what is she doing? What did I say before this match started? What did I say? Okay. I think he's just bad at the game, to be honest. Okay. Bitch, don't fucking fuck with me. Know your place. What's up? Got any more pallets I need to break? don't know what you're teabagging at, bitch. Come on. The fuck are you teabagging at, bitch? You want me to kill you? You want me to show you at the door? Bitch. Pwned! This is a really lame kill, but I don't care. He deserves it. My score's gotta be fucking humongous. Yeah, 35,000. There you go. There it is again. And another one. And another one. Only one person escaped. And I blame that on the other killer. But hey, right? Like that person said. Totally. I got a screenshot of that. I'm going to send it to him. I'm going to send all 3 screenshots to him and say, hey, you tell me. I don't know. I think he was just chasing people and he was getting score for it, I guess. Because, like, I was, like, fucking dropping people, like, left, right, and center and hooking them and shit. I guess he must have did something. Maybe he... I don't know. Maybe he was playing with himself. Who knows? Does that even count? Yeah, the thing is I do like 2v8. I mean, it's kind of a choice, right? I mean, I could play this either way. I can go 1v4 and fucking kill people there too, just as easily as I can here. This just amplifies it more. Because now there's more to kill. This is really good to get, like when you play 1v4, this is a really good thing to go into 2v8. Yeah, I'm pretty much a killer main only. I have, like, if I was to do the ratio between survivor and killer for me, I'm 98% killer. My games. But everybody has their preferences. I like to play killer. I know. That's how I don't understand how he got such a high score. How he was standing there doing nothing. And it's like, he was chasing some people sometimes, but like for the most part, he was like, I don't know what he was doing. So you see this challenge right here where it says kill 10 survivors by any means? Well, when you're playing 2v8, this challenge doesn't really count unless you kill somebody at the end. So in order for me to complete this challenge, I would have to go play 1v4 and kill people. Because if I try to do it here, it's not going to count. Even if I hook somebody 3 times in 2v8, it doesn't count it as a kill. If I mori somebody at the end of the match, it counts that as a kill. So that's the only kill I can really get, right? Even though I've killed other people in the match, it only counts the one that I actually finish at the end for this challenge. You see how I tricked that Bill guy at the end though, when he was standing in the pallet, like doing his little teabag thing, like I can't get him? I kept doing the ding 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 ding, and then I think it was the 3rd or 4th time I did it, I charged forward and smashed him flying, so he couldn't stun me with the pallet. That's what you gotta do, is you gotta play mind games with them. And it usually works. It's usually pretty simple. It's easy to screw a survivor up. 2v8. Dun 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 dun. What the? You just fucking screwed up my goddamn fucking search, buddy. God damn it. My search was going good, too. No, that was a fake one. I did that with my mouth. Just like I'm good at doing voices. Right now I got a fucking bad cough. Courtesy of people not fucking covering their mouths when they cough. Or covering themselves up, you know what I mean? So they don't spread it. Everybody I fucking see nowadays, they're out there. Right? Everybody I see nowadays, they'll fucking sit there and they'll cough with their mouth wide open, not covering their face or anything. Don't give a fuck about anybody. They're just coughing into the air. It's like, dude, I don't want your fucking shit. Well, unfortunately, I got it. And you know, it sucks when you have to tell other people to fucking, you know what I mean? I mean, if I have other people here, I will. I always do. I don't know. It's just a habit for me. Even if I'm at home, I always do. But that's just a habit, right? But when I go out in public, I see people doing it all the time. They're coughing and they'll fucking coughing near you. They're not covering their faces. They don't give a shit. And they wonder why people wear masks. Gee, I don't know why. Maybe because we don't want your fucking shit. So I'm on, like, I have to take antibiotics, and I have an inhaler that I have to take for whatever the fuck I caught in the air. Oh, it's just like a virus. Have you ever seen The Matrix? Let me give you a little quote from The Matrix. When Smith has Morpheus in the very first one, and he says that humanity is like a virus. He could not be far from the truth. Okay? He's right. Because we do suck the planet of its resources like a virus. And then we just move on. And move to the next resource to suck dry. I mean, I hate saying this, but it's fucking true. We do. You gotta think about that. We do. We're doing it right now. But we have to, right? To survive. Okay, well, I'm not rushing that part. I would like to be around for, you know, like, I would like to be immortal, to be honest, but that's not gonna happen. Not unless some sort of, not unless vampires become a reality and I get bit. Or maybe I could end up like Deadpool, right? That guy's pretty cool. He can't die. You could cut that guy in half and he'll grow a new fucking bottom. Cut his arms off, he gets new ones. It would still be painful, though. You would still experience the pain. Yeah, I know that. I don't know. Yeah. And then when you decide you've been around long enough, you just run outside when the sun's up. But if I'm gonna be a vampire, I want to be like Blade, so I can go outside in the daytime. I want to be a day walker. That guy's cool. Or you could be the Wraith. Nah, you could be like the Wraith, right? This guy's pretty cool, right? You could be the Huntress. But anyways, getting back to this character that I'm using. So when you first pick the Wraith, he is classified as a shadow. Oh fuck, I gotta switch that up. Don't worry about it, I can switch it back up. Hopefully nobody's using my fucking ability. Okay, she's not. Okay. So anyways, he starts as a shadow, but I turned mine into a fearmonger so that he gets the 5% haste while he's on scene. So when he's cloaked, when my Wraith is cloaked, he's gonna move 14% faster, and he stays that way until I uncloak. I could run by a survivor while I'm cloaked, and I will still maintain that haste. He is the only fucking killer in 2v8 right now that can take full advantage of that 5% haste. Everybody else loses it instantly once they're seen. I can literally run around the map non-stop. At will. As soon as I recloak myself, I regain that ability again, even if there's 3 survivors in front of me. If that was anybody else, they would not regain it until they were completely out of sight. So that's why I say he takes full advantage of it. What do we got this time? We got 1, 2... Okay, we got two guides. That's gonna be... It's gonna be pretty brutal. Which ones are they? Mag and... Okay. Okay, I got it. I see who we... Okay, that's good. Those 2 right there. If we eliminate... So I've come to the conclusion, if you pay attention to who picks the guide class, and see if you can kill them. Right? You want to aim for those guys. Once you eliminate the guides, which me and another killer did earlier, we killed all the guides like right away. Once all the guides are dead, it's pretty much game over for them if they haven't done very many gens. So there's advantages and disadvantages of having all these guides. You better put a shirt on, you pig. Yeah. Anyways, we don't have the technology yet. You wanna die, Stevie? I can erase it, motherfucker. Hey, Steve, go for that pallet. Go for the pallet. Go for the pallet. Good boy. Go for the other pallet. What are you doing, Steve? What are you doing, Steve? Oh, you little cunt. You're fucking dead, you little slut. Getting Tramp, fuck you. Biatch! Oh, I see somebody over here. I see somebody over here. Get the pallet, Steve, get the pallet! Quick, Steve, quick! Get the pallet! Get the pallet! Come on! Get the pallet! Oh, Steve, what are you doing? Oh, you're so sly. I don't know where you went. Where could she have went? Did you see where she went? Oh, that's right. She went on the hook, didn't she? Poor Steve. He's gonna die. Poor bastard. How is she still alive when she's injured? You're not that good, bitch. Learn to get better. Didn't you just get off the hook, bitch? I can't help it, sorry. So she was running right in my way, so. Oh, okay, you can jump over there? What? You think you're that good, bud? Watch this. Oh, that's a bit. Body block that, bitch. Nice, buddy. Shit, we gotta find the hatches. Okay, well, it's about time we found somebody that knows what they're doing. That's kind of good. I like that. It's good. I am getting tired of playing with some of these randos that it's like I don't know. It's like it's their first day playing killer, you know? It's probably because it is, because they don't normally play killer. That's why. Okay, so we have we should be able to do this. Now he was using the nurse, and now he's using the huntress, so we'll see. So, what are we going to do? Now, I'm going to tell you how they could solve this problem very easily. Now, the queue times for 2v8 for killer is sometimes it's pretty atrocious. It hasn't been too bad today. It's starting to get better. But I think what the problem is, and I'm almost like positive on this, is it has nothing to do. It has something to do with like somewhat has to do with too many killers, but at the same time it's not. There's something else playing a factor in here too. And I say this because I can go play Survivor right now and I can find a game in 25 seconds or less. And usually there's killers missing from the lobby when I find the lobbies. So I would have to say that it's not just that there's too many killers. I believe that they're also trying to use the matchmaking rank. They're not giving you the ranks, but they're using the system so that people get matched up as they say accordingly. And I think that's what's taking so long, is it's trying to find sweaties for me to play against, because it knows that I'm decent at killer, and if it just throws, you know, crappy ass people at me, they're gonna get murdered. That's my theory on this. It's not that there's too many killers. That might be a little bit of it, but a very small amount. I think the real reason is the matchmaking thing. It's trying to find survivors that are basically sweaty so that I can go against them. Like I said, I can jump in Survivor right now, find a game, and half the time there's like only one killer in there. Sometimes none. So, if they just turned off that MMR when it comes to 2v8, and the survivors that actually play Survivor, not Killer, went and played Survivor like they should, there's your switch. We'd find games in 30 seconds too. But one of the complaints that the survivors were making was it's not enough incentive to play Survivor because it's only 150%. It's only 150%. Okay. So 150% versus nothing. Which one's better? Yeah. 150%. They want 1,000%. That's what a lot of them are saying on the servers. They're saying, I want 1,000% if they want me to play Survivor. I'm like, well, that's not going to fucking happen. What about us? Our job is much harder than yours. We got to deal with these sweaty fucks. Oh, and the toxic messages that come afterwards. I forgot to say that, too. Now, you would think that in 2v8 that wouldn't be a problem, right? Wrong. Quite often I get messages. Sorry, I'm still here. I just accidentally pushed my PlayStation button. I minimized it. What are we waiting for here? Somebody to switch to guide class? That's probably what's going to happen. They only have one guide. There's going to be 2 or 3 guides. Watch. Who's changing? She's not readied up yet, so... She switches to guide, I'm killing her first. Fearmonger class. I really want RPD map for 2v8. That's what I want. I love that map. You know what's really funny though is sometimes when I play against survivors, they'll force Resident Evil map. And I'm like, are you sure you want to do that? Like, are you sure you want to force that map? Okay. Well, this is going to be a 4K. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go. It's a me, Mario. Just a little bit faster. Let's take that generator. They'll never get us. Oh, where's the killer? I can't see him anywhere. Oh! Ho 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 ho! Come on, you little bitch. That shit doesn't work on me. Try again. Eat it. bastard. Keep dropping the fucking pallets. Back. Nice. Somebody's over there. The Wraith. Is this idiot waiting for me? Bitch. Okay, they're getting owned. Some. Yeah, pretty much anyone. Yeah, I've all the time. Honing in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come to daddy. Come to dada. Yeah. Imagine if his base kit was like that. Like it is right now. He'd be so OP. Do do do. The Wraith is on fire. Literally on fire. I wish they would fix this guy's Mori. They should make his Mori better. Like he literally just walks up to a survivor and just keeps smacking them in the same spot, and it's like, wow, like it's not even good. But I mean, that's why if I down the last survivor, I usually let the other killer kill the person, simply because I know how boring it can be. But if the other killer is way too far away from me, then I'll kill them, because I don't want them getting back up and taking off and getting away. I've done that way too many times. Let somebody lay there too long and then they just get back up and leave. By the way, I know how they do that now, by the way. So be careful with medics, because that's who's doing it. If there's like, if you have a medic that's downed and their ability is ready, they can press it to send out a heal signal thing, and it brings them back up. They get back up off the ground. That's how they're doing it. There actually is no unbreakable in 2v8, and no class has that ability to get back up. It's just that they're using their healing perk, or their ability, their ultimate that takes like 90 seconds to recharge. So that's what's happening, is they're on the ground and you're leaving them too long, and they just press their heal button and they stand back up and go. So that's who's doing it. It's not the escapists. It's the fucking healers. It's the healers that are getting up and running away. So the medic class. The other possibility it is, if you see an escapist get off the ground, it's most likely the fact that the medic was in the area or close enough to that person on the ground and they press their heal button. That's the other way survivors can get back up off the ground. So if you see somebody get down and you're a medic and you run towards them and use your ability, they can get back up if the killer hasn't grabbed them yet. And that's what you got to watch out for. And that's why when there's 4 medics in a group, you got to be very careful of that shit, because they literally can come running by and just press their button and let that survivor get back up. Now, that survivor does not gain endurance, so you can knock them right back down. But if another survivor ran by and brought them up by pressing their heal button, there's also a chance that when you knock them back down, they might get right back up again, because they too might have that ability. They too might be the medic class, and they might be saving theirs up. So you down them and you're like, oh, I got this guy, and then he leaves. As soon as you turn your back, he gets up and runs away. Now, as far as like abilities go, I think this time around it's, and I hate saying this because it's true, from all of the games that I've played, even though I kill a lot of people, I still say that this iteration of 2v8 is more survivor-sided than it is killer. Even though we can still kill them, it's fucking hard to do because of all these buffs that they got. And the ability that they can fucking bring people back up off the ground. They can rebuild pallets. They can instantly heal each other. and many more. And they can get speed bursts. Like, yeah. The scout, if the scout sees you. Well, you said you bought a killer, so I mean, if you bought a killer, then you might want to get your ass in here and start playing. I mean, I know personally I wouldn't be buying items in the game if I'm not going to play it. Yeah, sprint burst, yep. Anybody that's in the anybody that's in the escapist radius, if they start sprinting, they'll automatically, if they start to run, they'll get that burst of speed. Although, as you've seen with my Wraith, he can keep up pretty good with those speed bursters. It's not like they can get... Remember that one person that jumped down and got a speed burst? And used their speed burst? And I caught up to them and smashed them in the back of the head? Like, within seconds? Yeah. That's what I like. Could you... Like you said, imagine if this guy's base kit got that boost that he has here. Right here. If his base kit was 9% and 5%. So 14. Because that's basically what mine is right now. Is when I'm cloaked, I move 14% faster. Which is fucking crazy because he's literally running across the map like a fucking maniac. Alright. Have a good one. Yeah. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, what do we got here? We got one guide. Okay, well, regardless, you bought stuff in the game. You got to play it now. You can't just... I mean, you can if you want, but I mean, I personally think that it would be a dumb move not to play the game, you know what I mean? If you bought those things, you want to use them. I would. It's weird. You're like telling me that you bought things in the game, but yet you don't play the game, and I'm like, but why did you do that? Alright, so I think I saw 2 guides in that mix-up. If we can eliminate those 2 guides, which I didn't even pay attention to who was a guide or not now, if I can magically get lucky and find both of them and kill both of them, that would make things a lot easier, actually. If you take down their guides, they have issues. What? Well, now you gotta use them, right? Let's go. Look at this guy. Just bolting through this map. Come on, bitch. Fuck down, you little sweaty cunt. You're gonna obey my rules, bitch. Fuck do you think you're going, you slimy cunt? See ya, bitch. Fucking little bitch, get me with a flashlight like that. Like fucking herpes on you. Well, in the end, he fucking got murdered, so... How's your flashlight now, bitch? Which one was that? Who was doing that? That was... This guy right here, yeah. This guy right here. That's why what happened last time is the survivors cried that they couldn't get flashlight saves, so that behavior put it back in, made it differently, so they had to pick them up this time. It's funny. They're quick to fucking do that as soon as that starts, but like if we have an issue with things, they just like, they're like, okay, well, we'll look at it. Oh, nope, that needs to be nerfed. What are you talking about? Get that nerfed. Oh, you like using that? Oh, you like using that character? Pfft, not anymore. Bend over. Cause guess what? Behavior's dicks right there. Don't get a favorite killer in this game, cause there's a good chance. Yeah, it's not going to be a favorite for long. As soon as these salty bastards that you fight in these matches cry once, behavior will nerf whatever the fuck they're crying about. I'm using the Wraith. His Mori sucks, but he's cool. It's even cooler when you're standing over top of somebody that's been fucking teabagging you and shit. And you're ready to sentence them to death. and then they get back up thinking they're getting away, and they just get smashed right in the back of the head, right back down. Like, where the f are you going, bitch? I did not say you could get off that ground. As a matter of fact, lay the fuck back down. It's not time to get up. It's about to get really dark in a minute. As my axe comes through your fucking head. I don't think he was on, yeah, he wasn't on PlayStation, thank God, or I probably would have got a message. No, this teammate's actually pretty good. I picked him up I picked him up that one game when we both had high scores. He was using the... Fuck, who was he using? Oh my god. Who was he using? That's a good... Oh, he was using the nurse. Remember, this is the guy... This guy right here is the one that was using the nurse. He's really good with the nurse. He's the one that went flying by me with the nurse when I was chasing that one fucking toxic bastard, and he smashed her right in the face. He just came out of nowhere. Like, all you hear is the nurse going, and it was like, boom! Down she goes. I was like, alright, thank you. That's what I was wanting, was to get her. They do need to fix one thing though. So when I'm completely facing a wall, when I'm picking a survivor up, and somebody is on, like, you know, just a ways away there, and they're flashing a flashlight at me, there is no reason why I should be getting blinded by that when I'm not even looking at that light. Well, see, now you're understanding when I play 1v4, now you understand why I use Lightborn all the time. Because I get sick and tired of that shit. I used to not use it at all, but then that shit was happening like almost all my matches, right? As soon as I put that on, put an end to that shit right together. That was it. No more of that shit. Now I just stare at people when they flash their flashlight at me. Like, okay, am I supposed to be getting... Is something supposed to happen? Or, like, maybe? I guess not. And then I smash them in the face. Or, sometimes I'll play along. And I'll look away. And then the survivor will pursue me, right? Because he thinks, oh, he doesn't have Lightborn. I'm going to get him. And then as soon as they get close enough to me because they're stupid, I'll smash them right in the face. And then stare right at their flashlight. And then smash them in the face again. Because the survivors would not like that very much. That's why some of these survivors are playing this now, because now they can blind the killer. Because they're used to a lot of killers that are using Lightborn, right? So that's why they like playing this a lot, because now they can do that. You would not believe how many people, and it's not the normal players either. It's not the normal players that are crying about Lightborn. It's the fucking salty, sweaty bully squads that hate it. You want to know something that bully squads and shit, that you want to know? 3 things. I can tell you 3 perks that will piss a sweaty team off. Especially if they're a bully squad. Iron Grasp, purple. Lightborn, purple. And Mad Grit, purple. Those 3 items will extremely piss off sweaties. They can't blind you. You're going to get them to the hook no matter what because you have Iron Grasp. Because here's the thing, when they go to body block you, that's where Mad Grit kicks in. And when you hit a survivor with Mad Grit, it pauses the wiggle timer of the person you're carrying. So if they keep getting in your way, you'll keep pausing their wiggle timer for 4 seconds every time. The last one's called Mad Grit. And it's basically for that purpose of people body blocking you. So when you swing at somebody and hit them when they're in your way, when you're carrying somebody, it pauses the wiggle timer of the person you're carrying. So they can't wiggle away. So what they're doing when they're body blocking you like that is they're trying to stop you from getting to the hook and you drop the survivor. Because they can wiggle away, right? But with Mad Grit, as long as you're hitting somebody with fucking your weapon, it'll keep pausing that timer for 4 seconds. It'll keep refreshing. So if they continue to stay in your way, you'll end up like knocking them down each one. And you'll still get the person to the hook. So that really pisses the fucking bully squads off when they try that. Now there is things that they will do too. Like for example, they'll break hooks. Right? As soon as they see you, it's not though, that's just it. Because that's what happens next, is when they realize you're using those 3 items, they'll just send somebody ahead of time to go break hooks. In which case, what I normally do is I just drop the survivor and let them bleed out. That's my way of saying, you want to be sweaty? Okay, well, you can watch your friend bleed to death then. Or you can just get the fuck out of my way. Your choice, right? One way or another, this motherfucker's dying. Okay? Whether it's on the ground bleeding out, or whether I hook the motherfucker. It depends. It depends on what they're using. There is things that they can use in their toolbox kits that can take it can take up to an extra 20 seconds to respawn. So whatever, I can't remember how long it is to respawn, like when they initially get broken. But whatever that time is, add 20 seconds to that, because they can put that add-on on into their toolbox, and they can extend it for 20 seconds. And if it's somebody that's getting unhooked and they're using that one ability, it can be 3 minutes. No, because there's no hooks, right? They can't break any hooks. Trust me, if there was hooks in this, we would never hook them. You know why we would never hook them? Because somebody would camp the hooks and fucking continuously unhook, and then they would break them. All the survivors would just go around breaking hooks. I'm glad they did it this way, and I understand why they did it this way too, because they probably saw that a mile away. They're probably like, oh, these fucking sweaty survivors will break hooks if we put hooks in there. There's room for hooks. I know why they didn't put them in. Totally understand. And I agree. Because it would just be fucking sweaty fest, breaking hooks. You're never going to hook them, no. Right? Especially when you don't have Iron Grasp. You don't have any of those things that I said. You don't get those abilities in this, right? So that would just be a sweat fest for them. And no thanks. Yeah, because they wanted to bring flashlight saves back because the survivors were not liking the last time because they got owned. They don't like getting owned like that because it hurts their pussy. Fucking stuck on that bitch. I am aggressive when I play killer. If I want you dead, you will fucking die. Not even God's gonna save your ass. Come on, bitch, you wanna wait for me? You wanna see skill? Is that it? Is that it? That it? You want me to break every fucking... I'll break every fucking pallet there is, bitch. Come on, go the other way. Cunt, let's go. That's teamwork. That's why you should never wait by the fucking pallets like that. Where the fuck are you going? You're in my house now, motherfuckers. Let's fucking go. Oh, I see more. I see more. I see that little bitch that I just got. There she is. Here comes Daddy. You're the fucking cunt. You're that cocksucker I want to kill. You're just fucking screwing yourself. Bitch, eat that. You still gonna get fucked tonight. Eat a dick, bitch. Over here. Let's get this. Let's get this biatch. Go for the pallet. Go for the pallet. Yeah, motherfucker. You should have went through the window, by the way. You should have went to the window. I don't know why you went to the doorway. I don't know why you went to the doorway. I can't help you there. I can't fix stupid. Oh, you think you're safe? You think you're fucking safe? Come on, cunt. Oh, you think you're safe? Welcome to the jungle, baby. You're good to die. I can see you. Hey, jungle, baby. Whatever. Did you see that double whammy though? Run, you sweaty cunt. Is he chasing anybody? Oh, whatever. You can't beat every sweaty bitch in this game. We still did good. Now, eventually I'm going to get a fucking survey after 2v8's over. I will. Sometimes it's right away, sometimes it's not till like, you know, a week later. But I'll get a survey from Behavior. They'll send it to my email, and they'll ask me about 2v8. And when they do, I'm gonna there'll be a section about abilities, and one of the or classes and stuff like that they'll probably ask about like they did before. And I can tell you right now, that fucking guide class and the healing class needs to be adjusted for their cooldowns. I think they need to be, well, the guide class is more important than the healers. I'm not worried about the healers too much. It's the guide class that bothers me. Oh, okay. Yeah, same here. Good games. He has to go. That's okay. I have to get off here too myself. But yeah, no, before I do though, I was gonna finish what I was saying. I'm gonna mention the guide class and the stacking. Remember I told you the stacking, the like when a guide gets hooked for the first time, they unlock one of their abilities, which allows them to have they get 5% per person. Like, so they get 5 stacks per survivor when the next generator, who's around the next generator that gets completed. So let's say I was a guide and I got hooked. So when I go to a generator and I start doing it, depending on how many survivors are around me at that generator, if everybody's there, so we'll just do that as an example. Let's say all 8 people are there, but only 7 of them are going to count, right? Because they don't count yourself. So when we complete that generator, I'm going to get 35% that I can put towards the next fucking generator. Okay, now think about this for a minute. Imagine 4 guides, because they do stack. Imagine 4 guides, they all get hooked once, and then they all stick together at each generator. They're going to fucking bang generators out faster than you can say shit. That's the problem right now. That's why they're winning so many games, is because they're fucking stacking that one class. If we took that bullshit away from them and reduced it by a lot, or just got rid of the stacking, these games would be a hell of a lot different. Most of them probably wouldn't even make it out alive. But no, that's the first thing I'm going to mention, is that needs to be balanced a lot better. Because this time around, I find generators are getting taken faster because of the stacking. I was in a game yesterday. I don't know if anybody remembers that stream, but we had been in the game maybe a minute. I think it was about a minute, maybe. And like it was either 4 or 5 gens popped all simultaneously. Like ding, 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 ding. Gone. We're down to 3 gens already. We've only been in there a minute. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, fix your shit. I know they want it to be fast paced, but that's fucking bullshit. And that's what makes me really, that's what irks me as a killer, is how can survivors cry about this shit when they're fucking doing that shit? They can take 4 or 5 generators in a minute. What is there to whine about then? I don't get it. Maybe slow the fuck down and you can get some more points. Right? Right. Because the faster they do this, the faster they get out, they don't get as many points. But no, the whole point of that is they need to fix that. Because that's literally what's going on. Is the 4 guides are stacking their shit. And then they're just going to each generator and going bang, 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 bang. They're done, like, quick. Because they're instantly putting their progress on the generator before they even start taking it. That's the first thing they do. So it's like having potential energy non-stop for everybody. You can literally do that in Survivor. Like, if you play Survivor regular mode, you can have like 3 or 4 people fucking running potential energy and bang generators out super fast. Provided that you're using the purple version. Anyways, I guess I'm going to say don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll be back later and probably around 9 again, like I said before, 9 p.m. Eastern. So get back here.